Welcome in, everybody. And holy cow, Godsy's on 14. Seems like I might have to start getting used to having a cat on my lap while I'm playing. Ooh. 07 high ground. Ah! No! Okay. No. Damn it. Okay. Of course. God, I hate that jump. Hey, Kelly. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Man. Good start to the day. Getting Maji'd instantly. Is that... Oh, you're talking about the PB on the top of the screen. It's I mean, it is the current PB, but it's not new. Not by most people's definition. I got it a little over 3 weeks ago now. Still the same PB from the first time that I ever reached 12. Nope, still just working on getting back up to 12. Current goal is just to get 11 pretty much like every day. At least once a day, preferably more. Have I been getting close? The last couple days I've been getting... Not yesterday, but the day before and the day before that. So Sunday and Monday, I got a floor 11 attempt each of those days. Yesterday, the best I got was to 10, but like... Close, but also it feels far away. If that makes sense. Because even if I get to 11, beating 11 is just a bit of a struggle. I'm definitely better at it than I was before. I got this. Thank you. Yeah. 100% agree. No, hopefully it won't be too long until I get a new PB. I think if I somehow fail to get a PB until next Monday, it might be the first time I've ever gone a whole month without getting a PB. So that would be a bit interesting. I'd rather not. Hopefully we can just get up there. Hey, Rukaka. Welcome in. And happy Wednesday. Boing. Days PB. Boink. Feels good. Good luck on the climb. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get a lot more 10s today. Similar to how I was Sunday and Monday. And oh god, translate those into 11s. No 11s yesterday, unfortunately. Yesterday was pretty much one step down from Sunday and Monday. Instead of like a bunch of 10s and an 11, I got a bunch of 9s and a 10. Hey, Tula. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Not sure how I feel today, though. I guess we'll have to see. Oh, one bright side today. Completely unrelated to the game, but yesterday I was out of bottled water. I had like a tiny bit of bottled water that I found somewhere else in the other room. Ended up going to the store yesterday and getting some more. So my fridge is fully stocked now. So I won't have to be liberal about the hydration today. Don't drink tap water. It's kind of gross and minerally. I'm assuming it's probably to do with the apartment that I'm in. Because I've been in the same apartment for such a long time that, like, the plumbing probably hasn't been replaced in, like, 20 years now. varies per country a lot. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also in the US, it just varies. It can vary by city. Like, not even state or something. Plus, I guess the US geographically is kind of the size of many countries. So you could just say it varies by state in the US. That being said, you would think Oregon, we are like a very environmental-minded state, would have like good tap water. Like I said, though, I think it could just be the building that I'm in, though. Hey, Mace. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Man, every time that someone's coming in now, instead of me falling, I've been getting a new day's PB today. I mean, I guess it's just one day's PB run. Good sign, though. Been 11 minutes of stream, you can only accept days PBs. Hey. Gotta look on the bright side. You should probably say hi for good luck then. Sounds good. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Never don't try in Tomasis. Welcome in, both of you. Surely get enough people to say hello and it'll be a real PB. Ooh. Nice. Chance of today being a PB is 50%. I get it or I don't. True. I see nothing wrong with that logic. Hey, Sapo. Happy Wednesday. I've only had one 12 still. Haven't been back to 12 in the last 3 weeks. Unfortunately. Closest I've been was that run a while ago that I made it to the second to last jump of 11. How many 11s? I don't know, probably like 5 or 6. The first week or so after I did my floor 12 practice, I was like really rusty for some reason. No, that's what I mean. Oh, you mean how many 11s have I gotten ever? Probably like 20. I think I have like a 1 in 20 success rate right now. It's not great. But at the same time, 11's kind of weird. Hard floor. And it'll only get better as I keep going. Yeah, 11 is pretty difficult. Honestly, you know, you want to know the weirdest part? The weirdest part is I feel like, for me, 11 all comes down to knowing how to do the third jump, depending on how you want to count them. The one where you jump onto the little ramp and then, like, jump up. But, like, have to not over jump. Right before the one where you drive backwards, bonk, and then drive around. Yeah. I feel like half of my 11s have died to that jump. Not died, gone back to 10 on that jump. So yeah, if I can get more consistent on 10, obviously that wouldn't be a problem, but I would really just like to get that jump pretty much 100% of the time. I was practicing that last night, I think, at the end of the day, trying to get that, like, 10 times in a row or something. I think the best I was able to do was, like, 7 or 8. But I did end up finding out that it tended to be a lot easier for me if I came to a complete stop at the light. I had been kind of just drifting through the light. Or, like, coasting through the light, I guess. Drifting's the wrong word in a racing game. Would say you're better at the 2 hard jumps on 11 than the one that I'm talking about. Yeah, me too. And then, the one that I used to have a lot of trouble with, I used to call it, like, the LeBron jump on 11. Where you flip onto the beam. I have, since then, been having relatively little problem with that jump. And then the jump directly after that has been causing me trouble. It's kind of interesting. 11's kind of been flipped on its head for me. Hey, Greek dude. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Not that easy because you need to get minimal airtime. Yeah, I feel like I know... I have a specific strat for it. I usually just follow, like, the outside line. And then when I'm turning right, try to turn right over the, like, the central line. It's kind of hard to describe, but once I've done that, I just do a very late air brake, and it's usually good. Everybody calm the fudge down. Classic is here. The party can start. Welcome in, Classic. Happy Wednesday. Public server goat. Oh yeah, Tomasis. Indeed. Happy Wednesday, rulers. Welcome in. Not anymore. Godsy's the new king. I don't know. I still think it's you until someone else beats it on the main map. Or on the public server. Jeez. Yeah, that could have been terrible. That could have been terrible too. Jeez. How about I stop being sketchy about this? Revolution's getting slow again. What's your current goal? But yeah, 2 for 2. Might be sketchy jumps, but I'm making them. Don't know achievements, maybe. Okay, you did do the hard trials. Makes sense. What achievement is next in the list that you haven't finished yet? Gotcha. I will say, unlocking all relics will not come first. Have I ever done the not safe strat there? No. I don't really know how. I've tried before on like replay, or not replay, on a checkpoint version of the map. It's just a little bit sketchy. And it's not fun to try to practice because you have to drive up from the pool every time. Hey, Zurion. Happy Wednesday. What's the strat for EP? Just full EP build with Zodiacs? I didn't use a strat for that. Literally just played as normal. Going for relics and attacks and like swapping between a Zodiac quality like Pisces build and an attack centric build, and then eventually you just get it just pops. Yeah, full Pisces is probably the way to go. There is an attack build on the Discord, and I kind of just swap between those two. Yeah, it's like only did it once on the real map. Yeah, it seems tough. It's if I remember right, either 3 Aquarius or Sagittarius, Aries, Sagittarius. Oh, damn. Thank you so much for the... Oh my god, tier 2 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, Rukaka. I almost said happy Wednesday to you again. Tier 2 Giga Chad. Yeah, I think that's the first time anyone's ever done that. But yeah, very happy Wednesday. Holy. But yeah, Aquarius or Sagittarius, Aries, Sagittarius. And then either triple Libra or Libra, Aries, Libra. And then Leo, Aries, Leo, Aries, Aries, Aries. Yeah, with Immortal and Divine, it has all 4 bonuses that it can possibly get. What extra stuff does he get? Tier 2 comes with a 25 Amazon gift card. Oh, man. I think I could and probably should make a tier 2 only sub emote. I could totally do that. And I probably should. I'm just slacking on the emote creation side of things. But I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that tier 2 gives you, right? Extra emotes for a channel that has it. What does breaking the infinity do? Breaking infinity makes it so that you can go above the previous cap on EP gain. Or not EP, sorry, IP. Jeez. It showed some emotes. I think those were just standard emotes, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I have any tier 2 emotes. I should make some for you. So you can flex on everybody. Three for 3, run is blessed. Yunsklar, happy Wednesday. Just showed that you can support the streamer a bit more, and that's all you cared about. Yeah, that's obviously the main thing, but... Quack. Yeah. Oh, crap! Whoops. Okay. Let's see, where can we go? Where can we go? I think the answer is just start of 6. Yeah, there's no chance that I can drive and jump all the way over there. That wasn't a quack, that was a crap, yeah. Agreed. I should double check before I drive down. I think this is going to be sketchy regardless of what I do, so... God. Tried my hardest to kill that with the turtle, but apparently Run refuses to die. Oh man, that was so close to sliding out. No. Don't let Godzi catch up. Outrun him. I think if Godzi wants to catch up, he can catch up. Pretty sure my priority should probably just be not dying. Not to mention, unless I PB, he will just catch up to me by floor 12. Hey, Scovlet. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. How are we doing today? Not bad. Got the 3K EP one. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty simple, right? But yeah, not doing bad. Second run of the day is going alright. Gotta go now, good luck. Sounds good, Tomasis. Talk to you later. I mean, the first run did get scammed by Maji, so that was a bit iffy. Collecting some IPs for Auto Infinity. Yeah, that'll be nice. If you haven't already, though, I would probably recommend buying the one next to Auto Infinity first. Quack. Also, did I say Happy Wednesday to Jand? I don't think I did. I saw it with the previous Quack, but I think I got so caught up in the fact that I failed the next jump that I completely forgot. So Happy Wednesday. Yeah, the IP molt, exactly. IP molt is going to be probably far more beneficial. Don't know when it'll be, but I should try and make a floor for Deep Dip 3. I'm okay. There are just so many people who are much, much better at mapping than I could ever be. I'll stick to playing Deep Dip 3 when it eventually comes out. Bren said he wanted to map for Deep Dip 3. Could be fun to try. Yeah, I mean, it could be fun to try, but I don't know. I don't feel like I have enough depth of experience to know what goes into, like, a good map. Hey, smart idiot. Happy Wednesday. Also, if I map, I can't compete. That's true, Sapo. Nice zigzag. Best multi in this upgrade? Like, what time you need for the biggest multi? I don't know. I think it keeps going up regardless of how low you get it. But, like, the lowest realistically you're probably going to be able to get a challenge is, like, 83 milliseconds, I think, per challenge. What in the world? I am getting so fucking scammed right now. Why did that happen again? Oh my god. I mean, I saved it, but like, that happened yesterday. Up until yesterday, that had never happened before. Also, happy Wednesday, Lysergium. Goddamn. I have to assume it's basically a landing bug. Yeah, attacks get super slow when you do it that way, but it makes it so that your total attack damage is way faster. It's really only viable once you get some passive, like, sacrificed attack speed. And, sacrificed game speed, and then game speed from, what's it called, the donut shop. Also, floor 8, let's go. Alright, cutting it close. Tell it techie for that. Oh, man. Probably not his fault. I mean, he did make it, but who could have imagined weird, dumb plastic things to happen when you put plastic in? Surely not me. All right. Gotta fix my focus mode. It is. Oh shit, did I never focus yesterday? I don't think I ever focused yesterday, because I had it on Monday before. And then I went to auto, like, change it. And my brain was like, oh, day after Monday is Tuesday. Started typing Tuesday, only realized it's Wednesday. Okay. Gotta try to turn off the monitor. There we go. Sorry, cat. Alright, see you all in a bit. Clean. Nice. Well, that's uncommon. Ugh. Blood. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing I can do, right? Oh, wait, why am I doing that? I went into Cam 7 drivable. Nice run to start the day off, yeah. For sure. Feel like there might be some wild world where maybe I'm able to, like, have my car shove off of this. You don't know, rulers. That is likely the case, but you don't know. Hey, Larry. Welcome in. Oh, God. Interesting fact, you've never had a Cosmo before. I don't know if I have either. Excuse me, cat. Please exit. Go on. Actually moved a lot more than you expected? I know. Because that's what happens when your tire is in direct contact with a wall like that. I just hate my instincts, like my muscle memory. I don't think I'm gonna get any more grip though now. I'll give it until Godzy gets past me. I do. Surely Godzy will flip me. Man. Oh yeah, I should turn the focus mode off. No, now that I'm more parallel with the wall, it's a lot less likely to be able to do anything savable. But it is fun getting to wait for Godzy up here. Oh, man. Funny thing is, I think if I made it to this corner, there's a chance I could actually flip. I mean, happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. What's taking Godzy so long? Oh no! Okay. Oh man. Oh. Guess I would have been waiting a long time. I was not prepared for that. Deep Dip 2 would have been finished in a week if not for Dead Turtles. I don't know. I feel like... that's probably not true. There's a lot of dumb falls that are in Deep Dip 2. Oh, 7TV is down, I think. Deep Dip 2 would have been finished in a week if you used 100% of your brain. Oh, man. Deep Dip 2 would have been finished in a week if I would have started training on Deep Dip 2 like a year and a half before Deep Dip 2 came out. Clover Dead Turtle after the last jump of 16. Last hard jump of 16. Ooh. I mean, Body also had a fail after... Well, I don't know about the last hard jump. You could probably say the jump he failed was not trivial. I wouldn't call it hard, though. So yeah, I would say after the last hard jump. But it didn't die because of a dead turtle. It died because this jump, or this map, is entirely built around falling down. Strawberry jam? No idea what that is. Did Body finish? Not yet, Zane. Happy Wednesday. But I think... Was it yesterday? No, yesterday Body got a run all the way up past the dirt wall. I'm pretty sure that was yesterday. But then the jump, not the one directly after into the tunnel, but the jump from the tunnel after the dirt wall, he clipped and fell. Community-made extension of the game with some of the hardest maps known to man. Ooh. Damn. You did see that, okay. Yeah, that was so painful. Could not imagine yourself wanting to put in enough effort to get an engineering PhD. Master's so bad, PhD sounds cringe. I have no idea. I don't really know what goes into these degrees. Definitely sounds like a lot of effort, though. Way easier just playing Deep Dip 2. No, are you kidding me? Okay. Only degree I want is PV degree. So true. Man. Alright, Zane. So I've been thinking about, like, least favorite jumps on each floor. I can't think of one on 0. The floor 0 jumps are all kind of fine. But I definitely have ones for, like, 1 through 7, I think. Like your master's in dipology. Now that's something I can get behind. Attacks level 470. Do you think you can get the elemental achievements now? The elemental achievements have different thresholds. You want, I think, about 6,000 quality to get the fire one. And then it goes up to, like, I think 60 to 80,000 quality for Earth, I think, is next. And then Wind is, I think, 200,000-ish quality. And then 400,000 for Water. Eight? I don't know about 8. That's why I said 1 to 7. Because for 1, my least favorite by far is the final jump. For 2, my least favorite is actually those lights. Legitimately hate those lights. They are so stupid and finicky. Don't know why those are here. 3, it's that jump onto the plastic. It's like weird and bumpy unless you have the perfect speed. Oh god. $6K and all the same zodiacs are mixed. They have. Oh, I think for fire it's all Aries. For earth it's all Taurus. For wind it's 4 Libra and no 4. Either 4. It's 4 and 8 of Libra and Aquarius, I believe. And then for water it's. God, what was water? Was water just... I think water was just 1 Leo on Pluto, and then 11 Pisces. There is a guide, yeah. Well, it's less a guide and just a... like, someone wrote out a pinned comment. I think it's either on the end game stuff or Breaking Unity. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yes, 4. Clippinator. Screw Clippinator. It was in Break Unity. Cool. 5... 5 is kind of weird because 5 doesn't generally have that much dumb stuff, but the roof bounce can be scammy sometimes. So I think that would be my answer for 5. For 6, almost certainly it's the hole jump. And only because, like, landing bugs are dumb. For 7, it's the one that I nearly failed just now. I've grown to hate that little beam with Techie's cat on it. The fact that you can get like a landing bug, bounce, and lose all your speed on that is really stupid. And it doesn't feel like it's really in my control. Not Tony? No, Tony's easy. Like, Tony is easy and controllable, and like, if you fail it, it's because you drove the line wrong. What's least favorite about 6, though? I think I already answered that. Hole jump. I love the hole jump because it's funny to say beautiful hole. But, like, 6 is just good enough where the worst jump is still a good jump. You don't know the beam on 7? Let me show you. And happy Wednesday, Arthritis Hands. I think the thing you like the least on 6 is the first curve into the wall into the pool. Oh, are you talking... Let me go back to 6 real quick. Are you talking about this one? I feel like that one, if you do it properly, like, can't really scam you. That one's kind of fine. I just don't like that when you're going for the hole jump, it can just be like, yeah, here's a landing bug. Hope you didn't want to get this properly. Dunk, all your speed's gone. No, your floor is really good. It's fun to drive and like consistent enough where nothing really gets frustrating. This is the thing I was talking about, though, on 7. For whatever reason, twice in the last, like, 2 days, when I've been going off of this, I've bounced off of this and lost all my speed. No idea why. It happened earlier today, it happened yesterday. It seems like as long as you continue to hold brake forever, including past this thing, which I usually let go of brake on, it's fine. And you can still technically save it. That's what I did today. Don't like that to get that curved wall direct. It's a decent amount of effort, but that can be overlooked. Yeah. I mean, maybe a little bit. Like, whenever I've done it direct, it doesn't seem like it's that bad, but doing anything direct is going to make it harder. Sounds weird, especially if you hold brake. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's been happening the last couple days. It's very weird. Hopefully it just never happens again for the rest of my deep dip career. But I've had problems with most of the jumps on 7 before. But I think that's the only jump on 7 that I have had trouble with twice. Like, with 2 different types of things. Like, once, I think Gunna came in and told me about the whole letting go of brake. Once you're, like, approaching that upper plastic, since you can accidentally grab it and lose all your speed. Once I learned that, it was not giving me any trouble at all, and it was a piece of cake. But now, it's just... new problems arising. Very troublesome. Oh, you're saying going... going off the curved wall and going direct to the backward section. Yeah, I mean, that... I can see that being weird. I assume you mean landing tires down and not going in the pool. As long as you're holding brake on the whole beam, it should be fine. No. That is misinformation, Zane. Occasionally, if you hold brake on the entire beam, when you're going underneath the upper plastic part, your tire can get grip on that and push you backwards, causing you to lose speed and get stuck there. It happened to me all the fucking time. It was so terrible. Probably like once or twice a day for like a week or two. It was so demotivating. But yeah, I still mostly hold brake. But as I'm approaching that last part, that's when I let go. Much, much more consistent over the course of like hundreds of them. Maybe I was going too fast. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe the last couple days I've been getting more confident. And it's caused me to go quicker on that little part, plastic part. You see and you understand now it's plastic. Yeah. That's the gist of it, isn't it? That being said, I don't hate the loop. Loop feels like an actual good use of plastic. The only complaint that I have is that the recovery on it is kind of dumb sometimes. Because it's plastic. But like, if you execute the loop properly, it's not very jank. But yeah, that is the common factor, though. Among all of the things that I have problems with, like my least favorite parts of every floor, most of them are plastic things. Or buggy. I guess that kind of covers everything. Plastic or buggy or both. Man, I'm still thinking about that last bleb jump I had. Feels kind of unlucky flipping over into a way where you don't have any wobble whatsoever. Deep tip 2, Revenge of Plastic. Yes, chicken and leek pie. That would be a very correct subtitle. Boing. Also, no plastic on higher floors. Oh, yeah. Surely there's no plastic on any of the floors above. Man, if I had to choose a least favorite jump on 8, I think it's the jump right after the second turtle. There's just a lot of dumb that can happen on that. Like, if you don't have exactly the perfect speed, if you're slightly too slow, your back tire will clip on the grass platform, and it'll give what feels like a really gross, like, unsmooth landing. If you're too fast, you go underneath the fence, which is really dumb. Although, if you don't fully fly out of the fence, you can save that, apparently. I did learn that a week or two ago. Boing. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? It didn't even save? Wow. Okay, I will say that might be one of my least favorite jumps on 5. I don't know why, but occasionally, like, I just end up having not nearly enough speed. I still think the plastic bounce is probably more scammy. But man, fuck plastic. I think that's the moral. That is the moral of the story. Wow. Okay. Oof. Oh, man. Kind of bad. I've been playing bad after the failed bleb jump. Alrighty, 1 second. Renzo! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. God, I really need a PB. It's been a little while since I've had one. And my face is getting a little bit scruffy. It'll come when I least expect it. I don't know how that's possible. Since in order to get a PB, I have to get to 12, you know? Like, I'm not gonna get surprised by a PB at any point. Although I guess today I feel kinda less good than normal. So maybe that's what you mean. Like this run, for example, but I bet I'm not expecting it. Kinda. But I'm kinda never expecting a run to be a PB. Hey, Cold Gold. Happy Wednesday. I mean, if you're never expecting a run to be a PB, then every run is equally not expecting, which kind of takes the meaning out of it. Got done with your last written quality for a PhD. Nice. Congrats. That's huge. I think. It sounds huge. We were just talking about this earlier, but I have no idea what goes into PhD. But based off of the build of the sentence, got done with last PhD, 4. Seems like big news. Means that you'll probably never have to give a written exam again. Nice. That is really huge news then. So what's next? I guess that's the question, right? Finding somewhere to use it. I mean, does that mean that you just have a PhD, or is there a next step before that? Like, once you get it, obviously, the next step is figuring out how you're going to use it. Oral exam on some coursework you did, then essentially start preparing for research. Cool. Yeah, that is awesome. What do you want to research? Anything in particular you have your mind on right now? Current Pisces build can get 120k quality Zodiacs. Well, you should be able to get at least the fire one really easily then. If you didn't already have it already at this point. Gift 5 subs if this run gets to 11. Well, you drive a hard bargain, rulers. I was already planning to get to 11 this run, so I guess we'll see what happens. Does sacrificing always give something? Sometimes you don't see the numbers change. I'm pretty sure it does. But most of the time the numbers are so small that it will change by a smaller fraction than it shows. But like every time that you sacrifice an Ares that has the big multiplier at the top, it always changes the number because there's so many sig figs. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but when you sacrifice, the stat that you get is the one that's listed at the top. It took me a long time to put 2 and 2 together there. And it doesn't actually really explain that to you. Yeah. Oh, also, one kind of cheat code. I don't know if you've used the, I think it's called enchanting in there. I don't know if you've used that at all. But it is so broken when it comes to cheesing the other, the elemental things. Because it doesn't actually delete your thing if it fails. You can just continue to try over and over. So I was getting Zodiacs that were selling for like hundreds of billions already. And then it costs like 5 billion or something to try to enchant it. So I could literally just try it 20 to 30 times until it succeeded. And then just repeat that over and over. Never, not only not running out of money, but profiting while I was doing it. And I was able to just, like, create a build from scratch without having the Zodiac quality, like, to discover them at that quality. So you might be able to do the same thing and end up getting, like, all of the elemental things really quickly. Which is a huge boon, since they end up making it so that all your relics are more effective and cost less. Definitely worth giving it a shot if you haven't already. Redistribution seems broken to you right now. Don't have to reset unites until you get the right Zodiac. Get the red one, then change the sign. I mean, I guess. It doesn't change the quality either, right? So, if you get like a high immortal one. What are we talking about? We're talking about late game Revolution Idol. Quality and rarity stays the same. Okay. Yeah, that does seem kind of broken. Does it always roll to a different one? In the same, like... It just changes the season? But, like, you're not gonna reroll a red one and get a blue one, right? I haven't messed with that system basically at all yet. Okay. That is kind of cool, though. And it's... all of those things are relatively cheap. So... I might have to give that a shot. No! You're kidding me! Oh my god, that is such a scam. Okay, that second beam 100% should have worked. Oh well. No, that could be good though. I might have to do that. Since overall, that would just let me get full build of like the highest immortal level that I can get. I think I've got an immortal +9 now. Looked it up, thank you. Yeah, it's fun. It betrayed me yesterday as well. Not like that. Not like that. The reason that I felt like that was scammy was because most of the time on that second beam, if you land on the left side, you'll be able to recover and, like, get back onto the beam. Landing on the right side is really sketchy, and that's what happened to me yesterday. Yesterday I had a bunch of times where I landed on the right side of the beam. You don't want to do that. Almost every time that you land on the left side like I just did though, your car will just stay on. I probably screwed something up with like air braking or something. Either too much or too little, or it's probably too much, if anything. Important thing is that usually doesn't happen, and I'm usually able to save from there. But most importantly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all, because it's basically guaranteed for me to go from end of 2 to 6. It is kind of funny, though, how we've both used, like, each mechanic. Having all of them unlocked now feels like you could just force, like, a max rarity thing. Because you can reroll the sign to, like, if you're wanting to make a max level Ares or something. Reroll the Ares sign a lot. Or reroll your Leos and your Sagittarius to be only Ares. Always just pick the highest, or pick the red one. Take all of the high quality ones. And then once you have your high quality Ares, just slap it into the enchanter thing. Enchancer. Increase the quality of it. I mean, it feels way more effort than just, like, letting it automatically do its thing in the background and get you a ton of Ares. But it's definitely an option, and it's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I'm only missing 3 achievements now. . And I should probably be able to get either one or two of them today. Yeah, almost done. Until the next update, of course, but that's probably not going to be for a while. Yeah, I think my attacks are like around 900 right now. Already teasers in the Discord? Oh, dang. Maybe sooner than we thought then. Or than I thought. Hey, Ilva. Happy Wednesday. A lot of tarot cards involved. How you interpreted it. I mean, kind of makes sense with the astrology theme of, like, unity. Well, I guess I better hope for it sooner rather than later so I can keep my lead. No, actually, I legitimately would hope for it the other way. I do want, like, you and Quick to catch up. Same with, like, Zurion and Chicken and Leek Pie, if he decides to give it a go. Because it is just more fun having more people there at the same spot as you. So you can freely talk about it without worrying about it. What about you? Oh. I mean, you're not quite at the end game. You're like almost mid-game, I think, but eventually you'll get there. Zurion might not make it, but he at least will be at Unity, is your prediction. I mean, it depends how long it takes. It took me a couple months to get to Unity. Man, what is that name? Silcor? Happy Wednesday, Silcor. What will I do when I beat Deep Dip 2? Next map is going to be Deep Dip 1. Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints 2, Bennett 48 my checkpoints 1, and then the world is my oyster. Stalling until Deep Dip 3 comes out, mostly. More fun with people in the same spot. How you feel for 5 minutes on Deep Dip, but then you're overtaken again. Yeah. I've been there. No. I think Classic is saying that he thinks you're going to make a lot of progress, but not quite to the point of having everything done by the time the next update comes out. We'll have finished the tutorial so much that can be done. Exactly. Yeah. Very cool for all of us to be in the same spot. Precisely. Wasn't I gonna do a track of the day? I decided to postpone it. I'm gonna do Deep Dip 1, the Bennett Foddy maps, and then Shallow Dip. And then I'll do Track of the Day. Or Cup of the Day. April 22nd could be Cup of the Day that day. Maybe. I don't think it'll take me a year. Because I think once I beat Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1 and the Bennett Foddy maps and obviously Shallow Dip should be pretty quick afterward. Nope. Don't like that. At all of World of Wampus. World of Wampus seems fun too. I was watching Lent play that the other day, and it looked like a lot of fun. Respect for my determination. Been checking my stream for a while. Tried it for 2 or 3 hours and had enough already. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It definitely takes a good amount of patience, but I feel like the payoff is worth it. Like, any time that you reach a part of the tower that you've never been to before, always feels so good. The fact that I can play the same, like, 13 floors now for thousands of hours and still come across new things on floors that I've been on literally tens of thousands of times is really cool to me every day. I feel like something new always ends up happening, and that's kind of crazy to me. Not patience that it takes, it's willpower. So true. That is the key to achieving something. Often, anyways. Boing. Ever attempt the OG inspiration Getting Over It? I did play it a bit for April Fool's Day this year. It kind of hurts my forearm. The original Getting Over It. Something about controlling the mouse like that and that swinging motion. It isn't very pleasant to me. Seem to have disabled names over others. Don't know what button re-enables it. O. Pretty sure O is... Maybe? I don't know about the names. O is, names might be in settings, yeah. Because O is getting rid of the cars entirely. Yeah. Hey, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. You have the many checkpoint version on your bucket list, and even though it's not the real tower, it's hella fun. It is a lot of fun. Yeah. No, 100%. I recommend anyone who wants a taste of Deep Dip to give many checkpoints a try. Especially on Fridays. Come in and give it a try on Checkpoint Friday. Climb with me for a bit, you know? He's been cooking nice tricks on stream lately. Ooh. Very fun. Hey! Pack, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Holy cow. Now, Pack, that name sounds familiar. You play competitively, right? I feel like I saw you in, like, the Red Bull event and stuff. Yes, okay, cool. Very nice. 2016 world champ. Yeah, Little bit of a competitive player. Don't Dan, think you have to wait a bit for a second elemental achievement to pop up? Yeah, a little bit. Would like to play games more, but you feel dizzy and almost have to vomit. Not sure from what that's coming from. Yeah, it can be a little bit weird for sure. Apparently it's the... Oh, there is a key. Cool. Got an ad if I said something more. I didn't really say anything more. Also, you probably have the ad still. Because I see it's not... It doesn't say it's done, but... Like, right up there with Carl Jr. tier player. Yeah. Ads over. Quack! Hella funny, loves the stream with spam. But yeah, I guess I should probably introduce myself real quick. For anyone who isn't familiar with me, I'm Fajugaloo, and this is the first and only map I've ever played. And the goal is to have it be my first map completed. Currently, my PB is the middle of 12. Real question is how high up the tower did Pat get? Yeah, surely that's the real question. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream though. What were you guys up to before coming over here? Boing. Esports maps practice. Okay, cool. Also, happy Wednesday, Epos. Ooh, that's too far over. Is it gonna work anyway? Nope. Okay, good. Kinda. Got to floor 2, not your thing, this? Yeah. It's definitely not for everybody. First Cuppa win. Ooh. Let's go. Floor 2 is like top 5%. Yeah. It doesn't take too much. Like percentage of tower wise to be top tier. A lot of people quit very early. Would have to wait for 2 hours for the achievement to pop. I definitely didn't have that happen. Oh yeah, thanks again for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. Or day. Don't know. Probably night. Quack! Wait, it quacked again? Did it not quack the first time? Weird. But yeah, I don't think I had to wait for the achievement to pop. Not a long time. I had it near instantly. Rare requack. I wish it was rare. Happy Wednesday, Hav. It's night in the UK. I don't know where everyone is, though. That's the thing. I assume that people are in Europe. Pack is UK, pretty sure. Yeah, I think you're right, but... I like to not assume. Weird, you have something plus 40k quality over the requirements. Nothing you can still do in your Unity run. Cheers. Rare when you need to think of a 7th quack, but the run where that happened was a 1.5 hour run. Yeah, definitely not very common for 7 quacks in a run. But 1 or 2, I feel like that's pretty common. Colin, happy Wednesday. Did I have to train on checkpoint version or playing only checkpoint list? I have played checkpoint versions. We do a thing called Checkpoint Friday. And then more importantly, my training changed once I got to 6. I mostly played the non-checkpoint version until I got to 6. Once I got to 6, I kind of took the training weights off. Decided it would be a good idea for me to practice 6 and above. It would take way too long trying to climb up to 6 every time I want to attempt it in order to get proficient. So I've been using the replay editor and the 1 checkpoint per floor map in order to practice the higher floors. Air quotes there, since 6 is generally not considered a higher floor anymore. I think you have to sacrifice some green zodiacs. Just did 1 test and it's already very quick. Nice. Oh, you just haven't been sacrificing every type? That explains it. Think you will do what you do with the larger Fuju challenge with the larger challenge. Boing. You make it lower with getting to quack. Yeah. With the training wheels probably halfway up to 4. Okay, so like once you get up to 4, you're saying you're gonna practice that? Honestly, that's a good idea. Because 4 has 2 or 3 jumps that are kind of tough to like tough to get if you've never practiced them. Tony and Clippinator in particular. Start doing checkpoint version. Always max 1 floor above PB. That's fair. Yeah, it's very similar to how I treat the 1 checkpoint per floor version. Nice. I feel like 1 checkpoint per floor is better practice, but many checkpoints is obviously easier. 1 checkpoint per floor makes it so that a lot of the... What? Oh my god. A lot of the easily cheesable checkpoints can't be cheesed on checkpoint per floor. Okay, that felt weird. I don't know why I was so slow there. If you went with easier, you wouldn't do this tutorial map. That's fair. Boing. Man, that was so strange. Oh yeah, something else that was kind of funny. When I was going for the water elemental achievement, I only ended up making 2 450k quality blues, like Pisces. I'm pretty sure it was only 2. I think it was only 2. And then, like, when I was switching one of them out, it united, I think. And I had been using a blue build to make my things. So it ended up like popping the achievement in the middle of me setting up my build. That was kind of silly. Okay. Boing. Sploosh. Billy B, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh boy. Thank you, Excel Boost. And a 40-minute floor 6. Let's go. Easy. Other day you had a turtle save. You feel like you're having an identity crisis. Oh, you mean you landed in a turtle and you were able to save it? Crazy. Who are you and what did you do with the Ilva that I know? But good shit. Like, on your way to actually being able to clear 8. Today's PB, jump. Oh no, I dead turtled Bleb. I dead turtled Bleb earlier. Bonk. Bonk. Oh yeah, you were there, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't made it past there yet. Although this run did make it to the jump after the second turtle on floor 8. Been close. Kinda silly how much I've been failing to 8 the last couple days. Boing. Hey, Sweaty Mania, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Been doing the turtle penalties at start, where you spend at least a minute turtling whenever you fail the ice slide. Okay. Yeah, I remember you were talking about doing that. Since you haven't been playing consistently. A lot of turtle penalties. I mean, it's a It's a good way of training, for sure. Perfect revision for your end of year uni exam. What do you mean? What is perfect revision? Is your exam about turtles and ice slides? Quack! Watching this as opposed to revising. Gotcha. Man studying dipology. Exactly. Bonk. Sure, there are many links from turtles and ice slides to quantum mechanics. Oh yeah, of course. When someone is turtling, they're simultaneously in a state of being alive and dead. And it's only when you slide that you, something, something, something. Feel like you even understand quantum mechanics a little bit, but don't understand turtling. I mean, turtling is a terrifying beast. You can do turtle skip, can't do QED skip. Nice. Good loop. Clean zigzag. Oh my god, I just realized what's happening. Oh, I just realized. I've been getting 7 more frequently lately. So, the reason that's such a, revelation to me, every time that I ever get more consistent at something, I always end up finding myself getting less consistent to the thing directly above it. This is true of, like, every single thing I've done on Deep Dip. Like, once I got more consistent on 9, started struggling on 10 more. Although I think it might just be bias based off of quantity. $92 million? Mining. Okay. I was so confused. Nice. Halfway there. Huge. Is there even... Are there any unlocks up there? Or is it literally just increasing mining efficiency? $92 is amethyst. Yeah, true. I don't know why, but I had it in my mind that 91 was amethyst for some reason. But that is so huge. You've been working on that goal for a while now. Gotta lock in now, let you know how it went tomorrow. Alright. Talk to you later, sweaty. Yeah, that was a little spooky. Normally, I'm further up the bobsleigh by the time I turtle. And that would have let me just unturtle against the wall up there. We take it. Nice. Cool. Little sketchy turtle, but we make it. Jeez. We take those. And that is our runs PB. One Zodiac with only 2k quality. Oh, God. Well, if you were struggling, I think we know why now. Blub! Days PB! Huge. Whew. Jeez. Nice. Gratz classic. I don't think you're actually that far behind me now. Missing 9 achievements. Yeah, but most of them should come pretty quickly. Like, if you're able to get a lot of those, cheers. Like, I just got the last of the elemental achievements yesterday, I think. And especially if you do the, enchanting cheese. Not really cheese. Utilize the mechanic. Which it took me a long time to realize I could. I think it'll be relatively quick. Although it's hard to say. I could have had more, like, relic unlocks than you did. Focus mode time. Sounds good. I did not go for all 4 right away. I did it between. Yeah. Alright. Focus mode. Be right back. Jeez. Not even close. Nice. Clean. Really good jump there. Yeah, 170 was plenty fast enough. Take this extra slow. Clean. Let's go. Ooh, crap. That was so bad. Oh, that's outside the tower, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh. Man. God damn it. I look over and see floor 12, here we go. I mean, I was in focus mode, but like, you really gotta be jinxing me like that. Rude. Ah. Man. It was a good run. Damn. Man, that sucked. Honestly, I should have bailed that. Like, much earlier. I don't really like... I don't like doing that jump if I land more in the middle. Back to Revo and back to chatting. Wait. How does that make it different? Gross. Practiced what recovery? The one from, like, floor 9? Yeah, I know both ways of doing it. Like, I know the super safe way, and I know the slightly riskier way that can save you a couple jumps. I'm still tossed up about which one to do. Because one of them forces you to do the half pipe and the next jump again. But yeah, I should have just stopped. I like being more on the left side for that jump. Oh well. Made for a good day's PB. Hate failing that jump though. The worst part is, every time that I get that jump, it feels so easy and feels like you have so much leeway. It's just actually lining it up and, like, getting that first jump over smooth. Okay. Now we can go. Let's keep this momentum going. Go 9 to 10. Have multiple really good runs in a row. Ignoring that failed one from earlier. Boing. First of the attempt of the day of fish went super smooth. Of course, bonked the jump after it. Oh man, that's so demotivating. I feel like bonking that is probably my least favorite way of failing that jump too. At least if you don't turn far enough, it's just like, it feels like you gave it a good try. Your car flies off, you end up going to floor gang. When you bonk, it usually feels like so recoverable, like, oh, my car slowed fully down, and then you just slowly drop off the edge. Racing car talked you through a strat of fish that seems to be working well for you, with a little left-right wiggle at the ramp. Nice. Hey, Rev. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Day's going pretty well. Can't complain. Had, I think, 3 attempts at 8 now. One of them went to the end of 9. So I can't complain. No 10s. I would have said if I went to 10. If I say one of them went to 9, you don't really need to ask if I went to 10 or 11. You're bad? No, it's alright. Do I have 1,000 years of playtime? Not yet. I'm at like 150, I think, right now. Love how I got to the end of 9, so no complaints is a regular sentence. So casual on 9. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Alright, talk to you later, Pi. It's kind of funny, though. You're right, Ilva. Getting to 9 is very casual. And doesn't feel like a huge accomplishment anymore. It's not, like, bad. But it's just, like, average-ish. When you started watching, I was often on 7. Yeah. First 9 was an absolute breakthrough. Absolutely. That has been true of every floor, I think, since 8? 7? No, 7 felt like a huge one. And then doing the double 9 run, yeah. I mean, the crazy part, too, is that it wasn't just falling to the end of 8 and redoing the last jump. It was doing the snake save. Snake save was how I made my first 9 back down and then up to 9 again. Hey, Broy. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Getting to 8 felt like less of a breakthrough, at least not compared to my first 9. I mean, it's true, but I don't know how much of that was just the fact that I was dead tired at the time. I think the fact that... The problem was that I beat 7 kind of luckily really quickly. Because after I beat 7, I still struggled with it a ton. It was probably more surprising to me that I got to 8. Killer Wrath. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Boing. Boing. No, I feel like I'm warmed up now, though. First time here, heard virtual talk about me, my journey on this map. Sure that I will eventually get it. Keep going. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I'm also sure I'll get it, but it's definitely been a journey, and the journey is long from over. I imagine I'm about halfway through right now. Yeah, honestly, that's the biggest thing, Classic. You're usually able to get back, like, it takes a long time to get back, but you get a lot more, like, thousands or millions times more currency because you're able to finish extra stages at the end. That's where all the value is. Yeah, Elva, that was like, I think the third or fourth time he's talked about me now. It's so crazy. And I finally converted him. He said he's a believer now. Oh, nice. What day is for me streaming Deep Dip 2? I'm assuming you're asking about my schedule. And thank you for the follow, Killer Wrath. I stream every day except for Saturday. Do I talk to Bert? Not that much. Occasionally I've typed in his chat, I think. I had to leave, unfortunately, so the day that he was talking about me before, I ended up raiding him. And talked a little bit. But not too much. Maybe he's here at this very moment listening to every word that I say. Maybe. But I feel like it's always a good rule of thumb to assume that everyone is listening to you at all times. And only say things that you would want people to hear. Is he even streaming again, or is he only still recording? He was streaming that day when he talked about me. I have the khaki mentality. Throw it at the wall until it sticks. Oh, God. Okay, good. Never mind, it's day 253. Damn, you first were here on day 110 or something. Wait, what is never mind about that? I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, going into this, my instant thought was, if I'm able to spend like 5,000 hours maxing a RuneScape account, surely I can spend the same amount of time finishing a map. Something go over my head. Well, I definitely missed it. I don't know what you're talking about. Often missing something, a pillar jump, a fish jump, a messy landing. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Alright, this time, let's get that jump up into the water. I think I clipped a wall, right? Something like that. Yeah, pretty sure I clipped the beam. Yeah. Pillar by the booster gate, exactly. Bonk. Jeez. I shouldn't have gone for that. I should have backed up. Got more speed. Very nearly a stupid mistake. Quack! I feel like that's something that I'm kind of good at. I feel like I'm pretty good at looking at times when I succeed and realizing when the success was still an error. Boing. Clean. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, good loop. Let's go. Followed by a great zigzag. Bonk. Sploosh. Little bit early, Zane. But I appreciate your confidence. Forgot to ask, girlfriend, you want to get into anime again? Any good ones on Netflix? I have no idea what's on Netflix. If you want to start listing out anime, I can tell you yay or nay. But there are a ton of shows on Netflix, so... But yeah, happy Wednesday. Welcome in, Mason. You got here just in time, since I'm about to be in focus mode. Alright. I will resume the anime talk once I get to floor 13. Nice. Nice. Oh, that was a clean landing. Oh, that was almost a repeat. I was so close to hitting this thing on the other side. Bleb. Clean. Let's fucking go. Get wrecked, floor 8. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go that way. That was such a solid bail. Okay. Clean. Take my time. Clean. Easy peasy. Tide Days PB. Let's go. So fucking clean. Clean. Nice. Nice. Could have been better, but we take those. No. Okay. Can I make it somewhere on 9, please? Oh, damn. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, not Ruler's fault, and it wasn't... Technically, all he said was that the 360 was coming in. Happy Wednesday, Seagull. Nice run so far. Thank you, Trump. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Bonk. Yeah, it could have been a much worse fail, obviously. Biggest worry was that I had wet, icy tires when I was falling down. Made the recovery quite a struggle. Anyway. We were thinking about talking about anime at some point. Boing. Could have been Floor Gang. That's always true. First time E1000. Let's go, Zurion. And it'll only get bigger. Every number's so big right now. I know, right? It is kind of funny to me that a lot of idle games use their prestige mechanic to make the number lower. And I feel like this one just doesn't. Revolution Idle is mostly just like, how do we make it go bigger? Quack! And happy Wednesday, Reuter. I have not. Although you did ask anyone in chat. Clean. Hey, Cartelix, happy Wednesday. Be warned. No! Fuck! Ah! That looked good, but I went too slow. Oh. Feels like there's a lot of GTA haters here. Oh, man. Damn. It was a good run. Just getting so many good runs. Unfortunate floor gang. Yeah, it happens. Not a hater, just don't really care. I mean, it's a thin line. But also, if Cartelix didn't care, what's the point of bringing it up? Like, oh, hey, anyone see this trailer? I don't really care about this, but anyone see the trailer? Did you see the texture of the cash register 34 seconds of the trailer? Triple A game, my ass. I know, right? Can't believe that it isn't mistakable with reality. I mean, I have no idea. I haven't seen the trailer, but that does seem like a complaint people would have. Weren't people, like, hugely complaining when a Spider-Man trailer came out and there was, like, an ugly puddle? Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Find it amusing how sure people are that the game will be finished by next May. Here you are, still waiting for the new Elder Scrolls. Well, keep waiting. They still haven't brought out Skyrim on every smart fridge. If you can't play if you can't play Skyrim on your Japanese toilet, then we know that you cannot play Elder Scrolls 6 yet. That's just how it is. Skyrim remastered, exactly. $79 million views in one day. Dang. It gives it earlier. I think in the help section it specifically says like 400 to 600 luck is what you need for it. But yeah, you can also just take 3 immortals and fuse them into an immortal +1, I think. Went to the trailer, can confirm cash register needs work. You used to have can it run Crisis, then we moved to can we run Doom on it. Now, does it have Skyrim Definitive Edition? I mean, the question isn't if something can run Skyrim, though. It's if any of your appliances are able to run Skyrim. How low can we go? Skyrim toaster when? I want to be able to experience Skyrim while I'm waiting for my toasted bread to pop out. Floor 3! Just release a shit game like CS2 when it... Oh god! Oh! Ho 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 ho! I wasn't paying attention. Made the save though. Let's go. I'm curious what they can do with a new GTA game, though. Like, is the point just new story in a new city? Or will it always be appealing to GTA fans to say it's GTA but with more? Just more everything. One day you'll have that reaction as well. Crossing my fingers for you. Hopefully you'll never need it, since you'll be paying attention to your driving better than me. I think it'll be just more. Alright, here's the question. Would it be frowned upon if GTA got such good graphics that if you played it in VR, it was indistinguishable from reality? Hey Bart, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Because I feel like we're getting there soon. Same but better looking. Pay attention to your driving, yeah. Make the funniest jokes. Oh. Man, I wish it wasn't. But you're right. Never gonna happen. Map's 6 times bigger. That's only good if they're able to keep the same density. I feel like we've learned this over the course of open world games being super popular. If it's so much better having a smaller world with less repeated events. God damn it. Anyway. Boing, boing, sploosh. Since you're here typing instead of paying attention to driving, clearly you will only PB when there isn't a Deep Dip 2 stream. Gotta be playing on Saturdays, I guess. Oh, crap. Man, after that save... In a trailer, it could be like real life, but not a game. Why not? I think that is nonsense, Rev. I think that is an absolute nonsense claim. Oh, paying attention. Okay. Wait. No. No, 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 no. There's no way you're talking about paying attention with the phrase, in a trailer it could be like real life, but not a game. That is clearly talking about graphics. And it's just an absolutely ridiculous claim to make. If you find in-game voice lines that constantly repeat. I mean, maybe it doesn't sound exactly like real life. Although we do repeat the same shit a lot, so... Is that really that unrealistic? Plus, what's to stop a future version of like ChatGPT from being used in order to create like generative dialogue? Graphics like real life, an advanced like generative algorithm that keeps track of what you were saying, like with certain NPCs, like literally as if the NPC was a real person. Look and talk like a real person. Can't not quack when I quack. Exactly. Although I guess maybe Ilva's whole argument here isn't that NPCs can't be like humans, it's that Twitch chat are NPCs. Papanada. If they postpone it 5 more years, 100%. I mean, I'm not saying this game. I'm not saying GTA 6. But like, the shit that you do in GTA feels like it would be really questionable to add to a game with hyper-realism. Could exist, but glitches always exist. That's true. On the other hand, the fact that things are always tending towards live service means that once something is released, as long as people are continuing to pay for it, the developer could be going through and nitpicking and removing virtually all glitches. All glitches that would at least come up commonly in normal gameplay. Just saying you get triggered by Quack just like an NPC would in a game. Every time. So true. Don't like what I made you realize. What did you realize, Barb? Hoping that driving physics are better. When last GTA released, there was no such thing as battle passes. And way less in-game monetization. I mean, that's why they had to add GTA Online, though. They turned GTA 5 into an online game to add that monetization. But yeah, that is a sad thing to realize. Still yearn for the day when we can go back to just purchasing a game and having all of the content for the game because we bought it. If you don't get your account unhacked, you'll probably not be able to play GTA 6, to be honest. You can't make a new account. Floor 3! Back in the day when you bought a game that was finished and not patched every other week? Yeah. Or like, probably one of my favorite examples of that is when, I think, was it Street Fighter 6 released or something? One of the Street Fighter games released, and it had a bunch of, like, DLC characters. And when people data mined the discs, the DLC characters were on the release discs, so they were perfectly ready and playable. And instead of just giving us a free character, they were like, nope, you gotta pay for that extra character. That shit would not fly when games were first coming out on console. Not that you won't be able to, just that you won't. Okay. That's fair enough. God, I really wish... I really miss... It felt like all game developers kind of just cared about delivering a good experience before. Did it just get ruined by microtransactions? Is that the biggest thing? Yeah, I feel like it's probably microtransactions. Once people were capable of selling their game to you bit by bit instead of as a lump sum, just became easy to give people half-baked products. Streamers too for the biggest games? What are you talking about? Many indie games still really care about their games. That's true. Yeah, no, that's why I changed my sentence from that to like I said specifically it felt like all game developers cared about the quality of their games. And now, like, obviously, like, AAA companies, occasionally they do. I feel like Hideo Kojima cares about the shit that he makes. Mostly AAA that goes less effort, more monetization. Yeah. Exactly what I was saying. Would I play TM Ultimate Team? What is TM Ultimate Team? I assume it's probably an older version. I would need to have a reason for it, I think. COD, for example, got ruined by wishes from big streamers that differed so much from the general community wishes. Oh, okay. You're saying that, like, games can be ruined because a vocal minority has a different opinion of the game than the general player base. That makes sense. That wasn't really a thing either back in the day, since live streaming was impractical. You're back. I don't remember you saying that you were leaving. But I generally don't. But welcome back. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Too much catering to pro play. Are you talking about, like, online multiplayer games? I kind of agree. That's like a big problem with League, for instance. They care about their pro scene, like, a ton. And will literally make certain characters essentially unplayable. Oh, God. If they can't figure out how to balance them. Anyway. You said BRB. Okay. I trust you. Which made experience worse for casuals, but better for people playing 8 to 10 hours a day. Oh, I missed the previous message. Especially on preview events where the streamer's complaints got changed. Oh, for COD. Yes. Can you give an example of a change that happened that was generally, like, frowned on by the general player base? Like, A change that's hated that was a requested thing by big streamers. Love when your favorite way of play becomes unusable. Yeah, it's so terrible. I think my favorite example of that was back in like season 2 or 3, I think, of League of Legends. Top lane AD Shyvana was like a meta pick. I think it was Shyvana, Tryndamere, and Mundo. Shyvana, Renekton, Mundo? Something like that. And I loved that playstyle. And then they ended up forcing her more and more into the jungle. Absolutely terrible. I mean, she was still playable, for sure. But, like, the fact that people would just, like, flame you for picking the wrong thing. Ugh. Became more a movement diff in gunfights than aim or reaction, and that feels bad. Interesting. I've never played... No, that's not true. I've played Call of Duty Zombies at some point. But I've never played, like, a multiplayer game of COD. Halo became uber competitive with Infinite. Go once we get to 3. Sounds good. Guess I just have to stay at floor 2 and below for the next 2 hours. Then Rev is stuck here. No! I found the loophole. You when you can't land fish jump some days. Yeah. I've been really lucky. Not really lucky. I haven't been getting floor 2 stuck lately, and it feels really nice. Isn't the worst watching me, but you need sleep. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't let me disrupt the sleep schedule. I'll be nice. You today, but 1 jump further. Yeah, that next jump, honestly, is always giving me more trouble. Alright, time to let Rev sleep. Hey, Zohan. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Floor 3. Most days you get on for your 3 runs tend to die 4 to 6. Fair enough. Alright, have a good night, Rev. Talk to you later. Alright. I'm feeling a good run coming on. Focusing more on your 6 to 9 climb whenever you get on for practice. just so that when you do actually get up to 6, you're climbing higher. Gonna head off? Sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. Talk to you later. And thank you. Highest floor today? Highest floor today is 10. I had a bad ice 360 that ended up saving down to 6, I believe. Hey Dot, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Don't have enough patience for climbing as of lately. Yeah, that is very important. Elemental Achievement 3 is also done. Dang. Finally, new full speed content. Oh, wait. I missed the Bart's question of do I get to 10 every day that I play this map? I don't necessarily. I had a day kind of recently, I remember, that only made it to 9. But, yeah, kinda. I tend to at least get to 10 during the day. I want to make that 11. I want to make that at least be 11. If I can say, yeah, I make it to 11 like once a day, I will be able to climb so much better. Need to learn the mid-run break strat that Godzy has. Oh, jeez. No! Oh my god, I triggered the bye-bye? Not floor game. Barely. Man, it's kind of funny to me how much stuff falls down there. I feel like I land in that pool really often. Man, what a terrible, dumb fall. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because we get back there. Literally this run still. Remembered what you said right before you went into focus mode and you're talking about anime. Girlfriend is currently watching Promised Neverland. You're rewatching SAO. Okay. Have you watched Solo Leveling? Considered SAO, but heard it gets kind of mid halfway through. I heard it gets really good after halfway through, though. Like, starting from Alicization. Yeah, concept is really cool. Oh, speaking of concept being really cool. If you're watching SAO, have you watched Excel World before? I feel like you might like that one too. The reverse bell curve, yeah. wish something like that was possible IRL. Minus the being locked in and dying in the game, dying in real life thing, of course. SAO as an adult isn't really great. Somewhat disgusting. Yeah. SAO takes place in 2022. Why do we not have SAO in 2022 as an actual, like, playable game? Where's our full immersive sim things? I feel so scammed. Also, where's my hoverboard? Where is my hoverboard? But yeah, you might like Excel World. I feel like Excel World is kind of similar. Or Log Horizon is another one that comes up all the time. And I think Log Horizon is supposed to be more mature. So as an adult, probably would work better for you than SAO. But yeah, Solo Leveling just came out recently. Only 2 seasons. And it fits a similar power fantasy, like, feel that SAO gave. The problem is I don't even know what's on Netflix. So that's... I'm throwing out a bunch of names, and for all I know, none of them are going to be available for you. Don't know how popular or unpopular the opinion is, but personally, you'd take a book over a series or movie like 90% of the time. Books are too much effort. I mean, they're usually better. It's true, like, they have the capacity for having way more detail. But you can't just sit there with a book and turn your brain off while you absorb it. Or if you're trying to play a game or something, you can't put a book on the side. I mean, I guess you could put an audiobook on, but... I don't know. I agree, I like books. But I like not having to think as much more. Never watched anime, so you have no idea, but still you don't see many anime on streaming platforms. I feel like there's quite a bit on Netflix, in particular. Solo Leveling's the first time you wanted to watch an anime. Didn't want to wait for the whole thing to be released, so you just binge full recaps on YouTube over like 2 weeks. Overlord, pretty good and decently sized. I think it's on Netflix. Okay. I don't think I ever got through the first season. Oh, crap. Maybe you didn't see it because you weren't looking for it. Yeah, probably. Some channel made really high quality recaps of the full manhwa. You think it's called? Yeah. I read that like back in the day, but I think it wasn't done when I read it because it ended where season 2 ended, and I think I've heard people say that there's more. And it didn't feel like an ending when I finished. But it was all that was available to me when I was reading it. All you know is that the point of the anime currently ends is far from the end of the series. Like, really far. Okay. I might have to read it then. Cool. live action series, not anime. Alright, but what reason do you like it more? I mean, I can see the appeal of it. Maybe feel more invested in characters if they look fleshy. You can play whatever songs you want, Tifo. But I'm not going to be able to hear them. Happy Wednesday. Cool story, and you did finish it, but it did get a tiny bit overdone at some point. I mean, it's a power fantasy. I feel like it's hard not to. But I think the question that you meant, Tifo, is, are there song requests? And the answer is no, because I'm very lazy and I just slap everything, all the VODs onto YouTube directly. And I don't want to deal with copyright. And therefore, it's easier just to not take song requests. Like anime more because the medium allows for more to be done than live action. Yeah. 100%. And I don't feel like anime is that limiting in the, like, emotional connection department. Like, if the animation is good and the voice actors are acting their hearts out, like, very easy to get invested. Which is the only thing that I could feel like as an upside to live action. No one ever introduces you to anime, so that's probably why. I mean, it was a lot more niche. Shit, really? Were great ones that you watched. Durarara, Kill la Kill, Akame ga Kill, Yuri on Ice. Why don't ask about Yuri on Ice? Yuri on Ice seems pretty good. I haven't finished it. I watched like the first 5 or 6 episodes, I think. But I'm pretty sure the person that did the animation for that did the animation for the opening of Persona 5. Oh, they do such good like figure skating animation. You can tell how passionate they are. Edge Runners, Assassination Classroom, SAO, Black Bullet, and one more that you can't remember. Okay. I feel like the concept of a lot of power creep in general. Oh, you don't like the concept of a lot of power creep in general. I mean, you don't have to watch like shonen battle anime though. Could record audio separate. Yeah, marginally more effort. And the thing is, if someone's watching the VOD on YouTube, I don't want them to just be listening to silence and my voice. I like there being music in the background on the YouTube VOD. Sure, characters should get stronger over time, but if it's a struggle, new power every time, it's just not for you. Yeah, that's why I'm saying doesn't have to be a battle show. There's a lot of other genres. Really loved Arcane. I mean, it's very anime, like inspired, but I feel like most people probably wouldn't consider it anime. It's how your jump from that platform looks if someone else is there with you. Oh man. Only watch 2 anime and you're curious what the anime experts will think of them? Alright, which 2? You were forced by your ex to watch Yuri on Ice with her, but it seemed like it would be her that was the target audience, but somehow you got really invested. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a sports anime with romance elements. Right? Because the entire thing is him, like, becoming a great figure skater. Now, I can absolutely see people getting invested from watching it. I can definitely also see why people get turned off from it or don't give it a chance. But I feel like a lot of people probably would like it if they just watched it. 7 Deadly Sins and Thermae Rome Nove. I don't know if I've heard of the second one. I have I have heard that 7 Deadly Sins is pretty shit though. Ice skating and homosexual tension, you loved it? Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Bonk, bonk, sploosh. I feel like a lot of people let their own insecurities about themselves get in the way of enjoying good media. I was the same way a long time ago with romance. I was like, nope, that's a girls genre. But nowadays, I love romance stories. Like, a good romance is so good. Yeah. Attaching audio to YouTube VOD would also be effort. Yeah, it would. I literally just click 2 buttons right now. Ooh, that's a fish jump. Second one's a comedy where a Roman bath designer gets teleported to modern bathrooms. That actually sounds kind of cool. That seems like a nice concept. Kind of reminds me of Kongming. Boing. Had concern with your ego or something? Probably. But, yeah. I feel like the older you get, the less you care about that kind of stuff. But I guess if you grow up with a certain mindset, it gets kind of harder. Like, my mom grew up thinking, like, cartoons are for kids. So, she didn't even want to give, like, Spider-Verse a chance. She's like, nope, it's animation, not a movie for adults. And it can be kind of hard throwing away your previously thought of conceptions. Like, every episode is a more modern bathroom, and he uses those ideas to build baths for the Roman leaders. Quite cool, but not serious at all. Very funny. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of... There's a show that I watched called Heaven's Design Team. And I think you would probably like that one, if you haven't seen it already. Actually, you said those were the only 2 shows you've watched. But yeah, Heaven's Design Team is fun. It's literally about gods inventing animals. Guess you wouldn't watch it on your own still, but if someone wants to watch it with you, you're open-minded. I had kind of a funny experience recently, similar to that. I often have my girlfriend come up to me and say, like, hey, I have this anime that we should watch. And half the time I know the thing. But, like, sometimes she brings stuff that I definitely feel like would be something that she wouldn't think that I would know. One of the most recent one that she brought was a show called Cool Doji Donshi. I think is the Japanese name. Play It Cool Guys, I think is the English title. But I had already watched episode 1 at some point. And it's kind of funny. It's literally just about, like, hot guys who are clumsy in certain ways. And it's just a show about people reacting to, like, a guy that's attractive trying to play it off cool when he takes a sip of too hot coffee. It's absolutely not the show that you would assume I am the demographic for, but yeah, it was kind of funny being able to say, yeah, I know that one. Your mom's still making her way through Black Clover. Oh man, I'm so jealous, Greek dude. It would be so cool being able to talk to anyone in my family about anime. One solution that you always see to this opinion is to let them watch some Ghibli movies. Yeah, I mean, I think she's watched Spirited Away before, but it doesn't really change her opinion of it. She's like, okay, that was good, but, like, still, kids' movies are not for me. And I think the thing that she needs to do is watch, like, Paprika or something. Some mind-bending movie that's absolutely not for children. Or not targeted towards children. You meant, like, a specific movie by that studio? I mean, I named a specific movie. Oh, are you talking about... I mean, there's plenty of them. Isn't Grave of the Fireflies a Ghibli film? That's probably the most non-kid-oriented film of there. Yeah. You if you stop eating a Chick-fil-A. What? And Pollux! Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Always looking for shorter anime, like 30 episodes or less. One Piece or something that like that doesn't interest you. Can't put so much time in it. I enjoyed Chainsaw Man. That show was good. That's only like 12 episodes, I think. That's why you binge Garbo Isekai. Yep. I mean, those are usually shorter. Hey, Flute Willy, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. What would you guys recommend for someone who has never seen an anime asking for a friend? The easiest recommendation is Attack on Titan. Or One Punch Man, if you want something less serious. But I think Attack on Titan is super easy to recommend to a non-anime watcher. And One Punch Man is also really easy. Haven't watched it yourself, though. Did you see it recommended a lot? I watched it in high school in my Japanese class. It was kind of funny. I mean, not the movie. The movie was very sad, but funny to show that to a bunch of high school students. Watched Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. Most people wouldn't count that. Talking about the clumsy guy thing that you brought up. Oh, cool Doji Danshi. What was the message? Me if you stop eating Chick-fil-A. Okay. One Piece does interest you, but you'd rather watch a 3-hour YouTube video about the entire story of it than watching over 1,000 episodes. That's fair. So you've seen 3 anime. Yeah. I mean, I still don't think Arcane most people would probably count it. I still don't think you have seen anything that most people would agree, like, unanimously is anime. None of the things that you've listed are, like, made in Japan, traditional anime. Man, one show that I would recommend to people, but more to just see if they're someone that I would want to talk about anime with, is High School of the Dead. It is a very anime. But, like, I feel like if somebody watches that show and likes it a lot, then it's like, yep, I can recommend you more stuff that I like. Is there a definitive definition of anime? There's two real definitions, but, like, the Western definition is basically anime produced in Japan by Japanese people. That's usually what people refer to as it when they're talking about it in English, like, forums. But in Japan, anime literally just means animation, so literally anything that's not live action would be anime. So it kind of depends who you're talking to. But most people are talking about Japanese cartoons. Remember two more that you've seen: Daimao Demon King and High School DxD. 16 into the phase where you love fan service. Yeah. I think it depends for me. Like, I really enjoyed Food Wars. Don't talk to me unless you liked High School DxD. I remember enjoying that. I don't remember it at all. All I remember was that the guy had a dragon hand that ripped clothes off of people. But if that's what you're looking for, it delivers it perfectly. Actually didn't enjoy it much, didn't watch after the 7th episode. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, if you're not looking for that. I feel like that's one of the things that I love about anime. That show unabashedly knows what it is and delivers on it. I feel like a lot of anime is the same way. They know what they're trying to be, and they aren't ashamed to deliver it to you. Late Quack. Liked in, like, 2018. Sure you'd still enjoy it, to be honest. Honestly, probably same. Also, the first anime you've ever seen, so you had no reference. Recommended by some weird guy in your class. God. I have to say, I'm amazed that you ever went back to anime after that. I feel like that is not the thing that people recommend as, here's a good first anime. I think Death Note still holds up. I go back and watch that every couple years or so. I feel like that was the go-to recommendation for me. For a long, long time. You've seen Death Note? Completely forgot? Oh, it's so good. Loved Death Note. Probably my favorite. My favorite show. Oh, Zigzag, no! ever finished it, always get to the 3rd season and stop. There's 3 seasons. I feel like I only think of 2 seasons. I mean, there's 2 openings. You have 4 DVD bundles that have the entire show in it, so you meant the 3rd DVD bundle. Okay. Now I know what you mean. I mean, I knew what you meant before. Anyone who's watched Death Note knows where people are like, yeah, I'm done. I mean, maybe it's just when I watched it originally, it was like one of the first anime that I ever watched, aside from like Pokemon and Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. But like every time that I rewatch it, I feel like the ending just isn't that bad. And I think it's because I've watched stuff that is just significantly worse since then. Because I remember being in the same position where I was like, yeah, it gets way worse afterward. Like, even bad, I would have said probably at some point. But by the standards of, like, actual bad anime, even the second half is, like, top-notch. I think you always get to the point where the second Shinigami is introduced. Wait, only there? Like, that's before most people drop it. That's kind of weird. Oh, a few episodes after. Okay. I mean, there's one big, like, spoilery event that happens that we will not name that you're probably dancing around and saying that's when you dropped it. Because that's what usually happens. If people are dropping that show, it's because of that specific section. That one event. About halfway through. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Naruto. I always forget about Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Dragon Ball for me. I think Naruto was a little bit after my time. I did go back and watch it, though, and I enjoyed the shit out of Naruto. Filler and all. You'll go to bed and watch some more SAO? Sounds good. Talk to you tomorrow. Classic. Drop Death Note when he ate the chip. Nah, JK, never watched it at all. I mean, like I've been saying, I think it still holds up. Give it a shot if you ever are hurting for something to watch. Man, one show that I can see people not liking the entirety of, it's more of a recent show that I really love, is Zom 100. The main character is just brimming with positivity. I feel like if I was ever in a spot where I was feeling really depressed, watching that show would just make me very happy. Like, how can you not love somebody who's always like looking at the silver linings, the bright side of everything, in the middle of a zombie apocalypse when everyone they know is dead? Watching me instead. That's fair. Perhaps I need to stop recommending banger anime. Everyone's gonna start watching that instead. Man, every time that I think about Zom 100, though, I always end up getting that Kanabun song stuck in my head. So, you've been watching anything recently, Greek Dude? I've recently just been I started the first episode of Monk yesterday. Because someone was talking about it. I think it was Ninkasi earlier. Totally didn't remember that first episode being like over an hour long, though. Every 15 upgrade unlocked, and you'll go to bed. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Zurion. Bonk. I was so confused for a second what he was talking about. Every upgrade in row 15. Was it you that was talking about Monk? Because I know we were talking about Psych at some point. I think it was the three of us. Haven't watched much lately. Gotcha. Boing. You brought up Monk after I mentioned Psych. Gotcha. You know what it probably was? I think Ninkasi... Was Ninkasi the one that talked about Pluto? Because that's the reason that we were talking about Psych in the first place. Perhaps, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't remember Monk being, like, that severely obsessive-compulsive. Quack! Kind of phasing in and out of paying attention while I'm on your kitchen TV. That's fair enough. He gets better through the series. Yeah, that's probably why, because I don't think I've ever watched it from beginning to end. So I will have watched, like, middle of the series episodes at some point. And it obviously makes sense that throughout the series he would have gotten better since, like, based off of the first episode, his goal is to try to get back onto the police force. Probably remember second half. I don't really remember anything. I just remember that I have watched episodes and I enjoyed them. First episode was good, though. Oh, jeez. Definitely feels way different after watching completely and going for rewatch. I bet. Shit, again! Oh my god! Oh. Oh. God damn it. Oh wait. That's... Used to watch the show as it aired with your mom. Same with Psych. Man, it's been a long time since I remember watching a show as it aired. Because I know I used to do that. But it's just not a thing that matters anymore. It's kind of crazy. Back when you had to, because that was like the only time you could watch it. Or you'd have to catch a rerun or something. Man. Freaking zigzag. Do it at all with anime? Watch stuff as it comes out? I kind of do that with One Piece, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the episodes come out on Saturdays. So usually I end up watching it Saturday or Sunday when it comes out. But I tend to wait for entire seasons to come out and then just binge the whole thing. Yeah. It kind of depends. Like, you can't do that with One Piece. Seasonal anime have, like, a definitive end, though. You know that after 12 to 24 episodes, it's gonna be all out and you can just watch all of it. With One Piece, it's like, yeah, it's never gonna end. Good luck keeping up. Usually watch on release if you don't want to see people talking about it. Yeah, that's kind of responsible of you. Most of the time it wasn't a problem for me since I wasn't in a spot where I could see people talking about it. But I can definitely see myself keeping up with shows more now that I'm streaming. And the topic of anime comes up. I talk about something like My Hero Academia or something, and then everyone's like, oh, I love this thing that happened at the end of the story. So sad when X character died. And then I'm just sitting here like, I haven't watched the whole thing. Why would you do this to me? No, before I just... Actually, I would kind of get spoiled sometimes by things. Occasionally on YouTube. Because people love putting shit in thumbnails. Did you see Luffy stop being stretchy? Oh man, I'm only on episode 500. Oh yeah. One day you'll watch One Piece. I mean, I feel like sooner rather than later you'll have the One Piece remake that you can watch instead, which should make it significantly simpler. I'm so looking forward to that. Mark your words, you'll try as hard as possible not to miss our 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, happy Wednesday, Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 is in 90 hours. 87 hours to be exact. So that should be end of June. Sorry, not end of June, end of May. End of the month. No, I'm looking forward to that a lot, though. The One Piece remake. Not only will it be really cool seeing the story that I know animated in, like, modern animation, but, like, being able to recommend a show that doesn't have all the pacing issues of original, like the original anime, is gonna be so nice. Still said June I'll beat the map. I have no idea when I'll beat the map. Think you commented on that when I hit 11:11. Commented on 11:11 or commented on 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4? This run, I'll beat the map. Oh yeah, exactly. If I don't get fucking zigzagged again. How many times did I beat the checkpoint version? I've never hit the finish line and had it register as a fin. So 0. If on the other hand you're asking, why would I finish it? Like, you've been here for a long time, Dragon. Before asking a silly question like that, ask yourself, what purpose would that have? Like, literally my whole thing is beating the checkpointless version first. What makes you think that I would not? I don't know, training. Yeah, I'm sure it's so much training hitting a finish line at the end of the map that I'm getting to the top of. No. Nonsense. Yeah. Every time. How many times? Once a week for almost a year now? Man, how do you not know about Checkpoint Friday? You have been here so long. And we've talked about Checkpoint Friday so much. You know? I don't believe you, man. Fake fan. Fuck! You know about Checkpoint Friday, just didn't know how many times I got to the last jump. What? You missed like every Friday for a while? Yeah, but I mean, we still talk about Checkpoint Friday like all the time. Literally anytime someone asks me like if I've finished the checkpoint map, you don't watch Checkpoint Friday? I mean, what makes you think that I wouldn't be able to get to the top of many checkpoints, though? Could be confusion as to how many times I climb it on Checkpoint Friday. I guess that's true. That is the only thing that could cause confusion. But I do it once a Friday. But no, I also don't climb checkpoint per floor. Not to the top. I give myself 3 tries on the floor above my PB before resetting that one. Because that does feel like cheating. Alright, good night. Jeez. This guy. Oh, man. I feel like that shouldn't bother me. I should definitely be better about that, but like, when a new person comes in and asks me the identical question, I answer it and just say like, oh yeah, this is the answer. But when someone who's been here like almost the entire time comes in and asks something that they should know, I feel like it's kind of weird to me and kind of gets to me a little bit. What map is this? Deep Dip 2. Great question, Bart. It's the only map. Clearly. Slightly unreasonable crash out. Slightly. Like, I could see the argument as to why I shouldn't be annoyed. But at the same time, pay attention if you're watching. Like, Dragon was here like all the time. All the time. It just feels like such a obvious, simple question for anyone who's here for the amount of time that Dragon has been here. I do like the questions, Bart. But if somebody who should know the answers already asks me the question, like, that's less nice. The questions are for new people. No, I'll give you that, though. Probably is unreasonable for me. Which is why I say I don't know why it gets on my nerves when that happens. You watch consistently, like Monday through Wednesday for a short period of time. Could see how you wouldn't know I do a full climb once per Friday. If you watched that. Kind of? Well, yeah, I mean, for a short period of time. I guess that's the thing. That is the thing, though. You said a short period of time, but, like, the difference is that I know how much people are watching when they're chatting. And Dragon has crossed that threshold for me. Where, like, he's been here enough when I've been answering questions like that, that, like, at that point it feels unreasonable for him to ask a question like that. To be fair, he didn't know the answer to the question, which is why he asked the question. So I shouldn't get upset for someone asking questions. No, that's really all there is to it. I really shouldn't be upset about people asking questions that they don't know the answers to. It's 100% on me. Actually, no. Fuck that. I was about to take ownership of this. But he asked if I finished the fucking map. What? That's like the only thing people should know about me when they come into this stream for any good amount of time. The only thing is that I don't finish maps that aren't this map. This is the first map I'm going to finish. So no, if you spend as much time as Dragon has been here and then you ask me if I finished a different map, no, I'm going to get upset about that question. Fuck that. No. Finished does not mean reach the end and reset. Finished is go through the finish line. He meant full fin. Because then he asked the clarifying question afterward. Oh, so you reset at the top? No, he 100% meant full fin. I'm justified. I am 100% justified in this. If you watch for any meaningful amount of time, if you are more than a week in this chat, you should not be asking me if I've finished a different map. Asking if I've finished the map is like asking if they won Cup of the Day during quali. Exactly. It's just infeasible. Not those two things don't go together. Oh man. Almost gaslit myself into feeling guilty about this. That's not the American way. Always feel justified in your own indignation. Oh, man. Time to catch this duck. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. But at the same time, for me, once he had asked the first question, it already sent me on full tilt. Like, you gotta put me in a good mood, you know? If you ask a question that is just so blatantly stupid that I am getting upset, I'm going to be emotional when answering the next questions. But I will take responsibility. That question is more reasonable. Shouldn't have been upset about that one. In general, probably shouldn't be upset about any questions, but if someone asks me a question like, have I finished a different map? Yeah, I'm gonna get a little upset. If they're not a, like, first-time chatter. Big asterisk there. It's all expectations, you know? That's the big thing. I gauge it based off of how I expect a specific person to be. If they're here all the time, if they're a frequent chatter, I'm going to have higher expectations for them. Not going to play this week's shorts. Nope. Unfortunately not, Bart. Think I'm going to miss out on them. Oh, man. Swing. Body comes in. What's my highest cup of the day placement? Oh, man. I don't know how I would react if Body asked me that question. I feel like that's probably a less serious question to me. So I think I would be fine. I don't think there's any risk of getting angry there. I also just don't think Body would ask me a question like that. Do I watch other Trackmania content? Pretty much still just virtual. Virtual and whatever time I stick around at the end of a raid. And even then, I'm not really watching virtual that much anymore. Kinda only if the concept of the video seems interesting to me. Turns out, after playing Trackmania for several hours a day, not that much in the mood to watch more Trackmania stuff afterward. Watching more Scrappy than virtual lately. Don't really watch much TM in general. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, for a while there, I think Mutta was the one that I was watching the most. I think I was watching him hunt Tompus at some point. Watched Giuliano a lot. Birdie. Mostly Scrappy and Virtual on YouTube, but not their streams. Yeah, I guess... Well, Scrappy and Virtual seem like the ones who, like, put the most work into their YouTube. They feel like YouTubers. Whereas other people on YouTube kind of feel like me. Where it's just kind of slap the VOD. Like, maybe edit it down a little bit. It's hard to describe. I'm sure there are other Trackmania YouTubers that aren't as big that have more production put into their videos. But at the same time, I haven't looked into it. So maybe not. Watch some Mutta while he prepped for Red Bull. Ugh. Landing bug. Think I'm correct. Welcome back, Seagull. Any more runs to 10 today? No. It's been a little bit weird. I think it might have to do with the temperature. Because it started getting, like, in the 80s. So I'm kind of warm right now. Home Depot time. See you later. Time to lurk. Alright. Talk to you later, Greek dude. It's a warm one today. Yeah. I have... My AC is, like, in the closet in the other room. It's just getting to the point where I'm starting to think of maybe getting it back, putting it back installed. But at the same time, it's possible that the weather just goes cooler again soon, and then I don't need it. Oh, God. Definitely streamers that also have big YouTube ideas where others just upload a VOD and edit a bit if they had a good cup of the day or something. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. No! Why would I do that? I'm so dumb. Oh, God. LTMS, happy Wednesday. Quickly passing by before going to sleep. How's it going? It's alright. I made it to 10 today. Can't complain. Wish that I'd made it to 11, but could be worse. Oh, man. But thank you for coming in and saying hello. Did I say happy Wednesday? I think I did. But happy Wednesday. That's great. I wish it could feel great. To be fair, right now I'm just kind of emotionally heated. Like, I'm coming off of an annoying conversation, and it's probably not making me drive well. Little bit of a headache, very warm. So it probably should feel pretty good getting up to floor 10 at least once during the day. But the emotional aspect of this map is definitely the struggle. Not ideal conditions, yeah. Definitely not. Last couple days in particular have been really warm. We were just talking about that. Don't know if that necessarily is why I haven't been to 11 in the last couple days, but hopefully I can get to 11 today. There's still a couple more runs left in me. But how have you been? Oh, man. Hopefully you've been doing good. Got a terrible headache as well. Hopefully it passes with some sleep. That one's your fault, though. Your fault. I feel like I don't often blame myself for my headaches. But I guess you could give yourself a headache. Actually, sometimes I get a headache from not eating frequently enough. Like if I'm gaming too hard. Forget to eat for like a whole day, and then I'm like, oh crap. How do you go about giving yourself a headache? I mean, if it's too personal, obviously, feel free to refrain from answering. Drinking too much? Thank you, driver. Happy Wednesday. That is a good call. Drinking too much is a very easy way to give yourself a headache. Like a hangover. I just don't drink very much. So I've never even really thought about that. Finished playing an online Pokemon tournament about an hour ago. Been super stressful and brain power taxing. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Alright, good night, Zohan. Talk to you later. Dehydration. Yeah, that's a good call too, Seagull. Dehydration, overheating, alcohol. Actual alcohol is also dehydration. But yeah, stress and overthinking are definitely a good one. Won the tournament though? Let's go! Huge. Yeah, congrats. Alright, what team did you run? I've never really been, like, huge into competitive Pokemon. But I was always able to beat people that I would play with, like, friend-wise, because I knew about stuff like IV and EVs. But that's not enough to get you through competitive. Lost first round, swept the rest of Swiss and Top Cut. So, comeback. That's very cool. Actually, a really nice brew from your testing group. Koraidon, Calyrex, Shadow, Galarian, and Weezing is the main core. Is Galarian Weezing's the one that has, like, neutralizing gas, right? I think that's a thing. Yeah. But it doesn't work on, like, the Paradox Pokemon. Running Koraidon with ability shield so it doesn't get neutralized. Okay. Cool. I feel like that could be a really... I mean, it's Weezing, so pardon the pun, but a really toxic team to play against. Ugh. It does switch off abilities, but you just play it. You just play around it a lot. Is it a popular thing now? I think I saw Wolfie doing it at some point before it caught on a lot, I think. I guess once it happens once, then people become aware about it and adapt. Some teams rely a lot on abilities. Switching them off can be really toxic. Yeah, I mean, I guess some teams I can imagine not being that ability reliant. But yeah, I'm imagining like a weather team being really ability reliant. Wolf played it in some online tournament earlier in the format. And has seen modest success in Milwaukee since last weekend. Cool. You're 6. You haven't seen anyone run the same 6 of them. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Like, is there a Pokemon that you bring in irrationally, even though you don't think it's the best for your team? I feel like for me, I would definitely try to find a way to build a team around a Crobat. Even if it's not like top tier. Do you have a favorite, but it's it's unviable? Greninja? Oh, that's too bad. I feel like Greninja was really viable at some point, right? Is it just power creep? Or like format being different? Crobat actually saw lots of play in the past. Yeah, I feel like it probably saw a lot of play as a supporter, right? Pretty sure it can learn Taunt or something. Yeah, Tailwind and Haze mostly. Okay. I didn't even realize it could learn Tailwind. That's cool. Jeez. That being said, I have said that I was saying that I don't really play competitively. And competitive versus playing the game casually is just very different when it comes to like movesets. No one's setting up like Tailwind against the Elite Four. In 2016, Crobat was a direct Xerneas check. Like cross poison? That is so cool. Boing, boing. Really strong in singles, but basically impossible playing doubles. Yeah. Well, isn't that mat block attack like a doubles only thing? Like blocks against spread moves, I think? Already yapped too much and don't want to monopolize chat. I mean, no one else is yapping, so if you do need to go to sleep, feel free. But wide guard, is that the one? Wait, what is mat block then? I feel like that's definitely a thing. Haze deleted the Geomancy boost. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I could have sworn mat block was a thing. Or maybe that's a smash attack. Greninja's signature? Okay. I think I might be confusing it with wide guard then. know. Greninja was really cool. I feel like I was disappointed that I didn't pick it on my on my playthrough of X and Y. Although I did beat the game with a mono fire type team. I had the event Torchic, and then I picked Fennekin, Charmander. I think I had a Pyroar. God, I know I had something else. It was such a dumb team. But how often do you get a chance to have 3 fire starters on your team? Matte Block stopped all damaging moves, but could be used only during the first turn the Pokemon was on the field, like Fake Out. Huh. That feels kind of bad? What reason would there ever to be to use that over Protect? Fennekin is such a great starter. I mean, I don't dislike it, but I feel like I saw it going somewhere else. Also, the Ninja's just cooler. Ninja with a tongue scarf feels way cooler to me. Wide Guard instead blocks only AoE moves and can be used at any time. Matte Block protects also the teammate, unlike Protect. Oh, okay. So I was right. So Matte Block, you bring it out, you can use it, it double protects, but it only is usable on the first one, and it blocks any, like, even single target moves. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm getting you now. I think that's why I was confused. Oh, only damaging moves. Yeah, because Protect also protects against status moves. Gotcha. Didn't discover most of the games after Gen 4 until recently when he started playing Pokemon web browser games. Yeah, I didn't play anything after Gen 3 until Gen 6 came out, and then I bought a 3DS and got Platinum and Black 2, I think, on Craigslist. And played through both of those games before X and Y. If you use Taunt or Encore on the Matte Block turn, it goes through. Oh, okay. 1 a.m. Definitely got to go to sleep. Yeah, go ahead and go to sleep. Go ahead. Don't let me distract you anymore with Pokemon talk. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and keeping me company. Whew. Yeah, for sure. Congrats again. Yeah, of course. Talk to you later. Oh, geez, it's already 4 o'clock my time. Guess this is the last run before we start practicing. Oh my god. Oh, I am so... I said that I wouldn't do that anymore. Need to be better. Nearly threw away a 5. Yeah, I feel like that's one of my weaknesses. I do everything I can to save my mental. And a lot of the times that means looking at a run and saying, oh, it's just a floor 5. It's fine that I failed that. I'll be back soon anyway. Oh, Preto! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. But I definitely feel like I should play more carefully. Care more about the starts of these runs. Hey, Gawain. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Do I ever crave for playing other maps? No, but occasionally when I'm not playing Deep Dip, I crave playing more Deep Dip. I've been curious about other maps, I guess, in the past. Like when I watched Lentillion playing Wampus, I saw that map and I was like, ooh, that looks cool. But I wouldn't really describe it as a craving. Craving is a bit too strong. Boing. Please, thank you. God, that was scary. Alright, back to 6. Nice. Oh, that's right. Beautiful hole. I forgot that I failed the hole last time I did it. Failed the hole. Died in a silly way. Dead turtled. Got upset with myself about making such a silly mistake. Because I definitely could have bailed. I have a very selective memory when it comes to my runs. Kind of makes sense, though. Why would I need to remember what happened in my run when anything that I've already done is behind me? Have I ever played Trackmania before trying Deep Dip? Nope. This is the one and only map that I have played, with the small exception that I have played other versions of Deep Dip 2 with varying numbers of checkpoints. So on on Fridays, I do a thing called Checkpoint Friday, where I play many checkpoints and I climb up to the final checkpoint of the map before resetting. And then I play one checkpoint per floor until I reach the floor above my PB. And then I give myself 3 tries on that floor. So that's a thing I do once a week, but it is also Deep Dip 2. Just easier to make progress throughout the entire map since it's not as punishing to fail. And quack. But yeah, this is my only Trackmania experience, though. Everything I've learned, everything I've done in Trackmania has been through Deep Dip. The hardest thing by far was having to learn how to drive ice. Learning ice through only Deep Dip is a terrible thing that I would never wish upon my worst enemy. That being said, I really like ice. Ice is a fun surface to drive on. I think I'll really enjoy it once I'm playing other maps. Crazy learning. You mean to learn through Deep Dip? Yeah, it makes for a pretty interesting tutorial map. I've had to learn a lot of things that normal Trackmania... Shit. Normal Trackmania players would not have had to learn for a very long time. Probably the best example of that is turtling. Anyway, speaking of turtles. Wait, am I actually... Okay, good. This is saved. Pretty sure... Oh, it's actually really close. I'll let the default movement go. But yeah. I've had to learn how to turtle. Which most people don't learn for a very, very long time. Oh, no! Oh, I did perfectly wrong inputs there. Rip. Alright. What am I practicing? What am I practicing today? I think I'm going to continue practicing what I left off practicing yesterday. And that is my least favorite jump on 11. Ooh. Oh, crap. You know what I'm going to do? Since I'm already... Oh, whoops. Where are we? Oh, there it is. Settings. Controls. Input, pad, respawn. That one. Cool. That's not the right button. Because it sucks having to click the delete key every time. I need to remember to unbind it before tomorrow, though. Haha, smiley face. There's one. 2. Learning how to turtle via deep dip would be such a cool video. I feel like learning how to turtle isn't that different from on deep dip versus any other turtle map. But it was a fun experience. Especially since the point of the map where you're forced to be able to turtle properly is pretty far. Ugh. Unfortunately, I kind of robbed myself of that experience by learning how to do it on the many checkpoints map. By the time I got to 8 on the main map, I was already proficient at turtling. Ew. There's one. There's 2. Is this savable? Surely, right? Yeah, okay, cool. There's one. Man, I really wish that I could get this down to be like just the easiest muscle memory jump of my life. That's the goal right now. There's 2. 3. 4. 'Damn. One. Time to go walk the dog. All right, sounds good, Seagull. One. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. We get to do the interesting part of practicing the time jump over and over to build consistency. 3. 4. Disgusting. 1. 2. Holy cow, what a save. Okay, this seems tough to... Oh, wow. Holy cow, I saved that. Man, if that was a real run, it would have worked. All right, I just need to jump. Oh man, I don't know what the best thing to do is here. Like, I know how to do it, but it feels so hard to be like 100% on this jump. It's so easy to jump just a little bit too early or a little bit too late. Yo! That actually worked. Two. Three. Counting that as a recovery. Oh, gross. Okay. Didn't matter either way. Not getting 5 times in a row, or not 5 times, 10 times in a row there. There's 1. Recovered. 2. No. One. Feels really bad though. I want to get this to the point where I can do it like 10 times in a row consistently. And I'm struggling right now to get it like twice in a row. Just keep clipping. There's 1. Two. 3. Ugh. Probably doesn't help that I feel very mentally drained right now. 1. 2. 3. Go around again. Ugh. One. Why does that light have to be in the way? 1. One. Why can I only count to 1? 1. At least I could save that. No, I want them to be clean, though. I don't want to have to save it. So I'm going to start counting those fails that are recoverable as fails. 2. 1. Damn it. 1. 2. 3. 'Damn it! Finally when I get a good little streak going. Have to land in a turtle. 1. Oh, turned too early there. One. Please. Why won't it let me just climb? Let me get 10 in a row. Or at least don't fail 10 in a row. Like, goddamn. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. I'm gonna reset that one. Damn it. Please. Oh. I finally got 5 in a row and I just can't. One. 2. 1. 4. 5. 6. 7. 7, no! Man. All I needed to do was do it 3 more times in a row. 2. 3. 4. Nope. 5. 1. 2. 3. 1. 1. 2. 'Gross. Could have sworn that one was gonna work. One. Disgusting. One. Not counting that as a fail. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 'No! Fucking overjump! No! At least it was a fail in a way that I'm better with. I mean, it's a worse fail, because I'm pretty sure it recovers worse, but I made it up the jump. Alright, I'm counting the other ones. That's 3. Doesn't matter. God. One. No. One. Oh, I don't understand why that one wouldn't have worked. I felt like I turned at the right time and then it just... I think I clipped the back on the back wheels on that light or something. One. Man, is it too much to ask to get this jump 10 times in a row? I don't think so. I feel like I should be able to do this. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. God damn it. Every time I get to 5, I swear, it just makes me fail. One. Oh, that light. That's frustrating. One. Two. Oh. I tried doing it all cam 1 there, thinking maybe that would help. One. Two. Three. Gross. Okay. Seeing it from cam 1 though lets me see that I like definitely slid there. One. Two. 3. Ugh. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 'And that saves. Oh, damn it. I had 6. 7 is still my record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 'Damn. That's so hard. I always struggle trying to save that. You can report that you locked in successfully and am now prepared for tomorrow's exam. Congratulations, Sweaty. I wish I could say I was prepared for the next time I came to this jump on the main map. Maybe slightly better. I think I'm better at doing this if I'm not Cam 3 at all. But I'm still not satisfied with my performance on this jump. Four. Reset. 5. 6. 'Shoot. Okay, so what I will say, since I stopped going Cam 3 randomly, I have gotten 6 in a row like 3 times now. Ew. Ugh. Disgusting. And that was like my first time getting like 4 in a row off since I stopped switching to Cam 3. Right after I complimented myself. So I guess take with it what you will. Four, I don't need a break. I'm about to stop. 5. 6. Oh, jeez. Not clean, but 6. 7. 8. 9. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, we did it 10 times in a row. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, so the entire key was I was screwing myself over by going cam 3. Going cam 3 stopped me from realizing that I was sliding. Oh, I don't like that. Gonna pretend like this is a real run, and then I will end stream once this one fully leaves 11. Ugh. Of course. Of course. Alright. Just don't let it die on this jump, please. Thank you. I mean, it still could. Need to get this jump. Ooh, crap. Okay. No, I want to get past that jump. I want to get one run. Oh, feels good. Let's go. I want to get one run that at least makes it past this one. Are you kidding me? That was so unlucky. I can't be stopped. Turning left into that ramp feels like it was the game changer for me. There we go. Okay. Whatever happens, happens this run. Good. Little sketchy, but it works. Okay. I know what I said, but I hate leaving off on that fail. There we go. Alright, good night, Sweaty. Good job focusing on your test. Oh, man. Still so happy I got that thing 10 times in a row. Alright, and then the very first time that I make it past the very first time I make it past the jump down into the hole, over to the pool, end up making it to 12. I'm feeling it. I just need to make it to 11 now. That's the key. Just gotta make it to 11. Oh wait, this is a free save. I forgot. Clean. Had I made it past the hole on a real run with this one, that is PB. Ugh. Okay. 07. Oh, man. And then I fail that jump and drop all the way down to 5. Okay. Cool. Ugh. Let's see. Feels like it's been a while since I rated Mark. Mark it is. Alright. 7 TV's not working, but that was rough and it deserved 07. Thank you. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Last day before Friday to get a PB. But yeah, I'll see you later. Peace.